Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Trousseau even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Trousseau is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Trousseau. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Trousseau is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools. We help them implement, I love to leave the inherited lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car.
Wow.
I nearly lost it all.
Wow.
When I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that? Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Rose.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common. Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America. And my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
It's time for you to start bossing in social media. For all your social media needs, you've come to the right place at the right time to get your website designed, landing page, social media platforms, and get the training you need to get in front of the people that's ready to buy your products and services. Let me train you with StreamYard, Zoom, Clubhouse, and much more. And let me help you get your virtual professionals, not assistants, because assistants can only assist you, but the virtual professionals can give you that professional flavor that you need to expand your reach and increase your revenue. Jump on in and get in where you fit in and start bossing today.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Sydney Wormsby, and I'm your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, from London, from Singapore, from Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, to inspire, and to educate businesses about business. Our first speaker this morning is none other than yours truly, myself, Sydney Wormsby. And I'm going to be talking with you about growing your business, but from a very specific and particular perspective. So the concept or the topic is going to really be about growing your business so that you can get more revenues at the top and keep more of it and in profits at the bottom. So let's talk a little bit about, one, who am I and why am I here in front of you? Again, my name is Sydney Wormsby. I am a business growth Imagineer. And I use the title Imagineer. My undergrad was in engineering. And then I have an MBA in operations and in HR. But from an engineering perspective, engineers typically build or create and build the ideas that folks have envisioned. And so as a business growth Imagineer, what I do is help you as a business owner build the business that you've imagined, build the repeatable, dependable, reliable growth that you've imagined for your business when you first started out. For my background, as I said, I have an undergrad degree in engineering and then an MBA, but I have, from a business perspective, My first 15 years was all in corporate life, working for some of the top Fortune 50 companies, the PepsiCos, the Citigroups, the JP Morgan Chases, the international papers, the Eastman Kodaks, meat corporations of the world. Really running everything from operations from them, doing manufacturing strategy, operations strategy, managing local operations, managing global operations, managing regional businesses, managing global businesses for them at the executive level, and in all functions. So I got a solid foundation in understanding and managing and being responsible for businesses from those kinds of organizations. But then I left, went out on my own as an entrepreneur, both doing consulting and coaching, but also owning and operating my own business, including a 15 location restaurant business that I owned and operated for almost a decade. In addition to coaching and consulting with companies, entrepreneurs, solopreneurs, small businesses, mid-sized businesses like yours, out there. But in addition, I've also been an adjunct professor. So I've taught business, topics, everything from operations, HR, accounting, etc. So the net of all of that is that I know business, and I know the business of business. I've written books about business. And so I'm going to try and bring all of those perspectives to the conversation this morning about how do you grow your business. So some of the things I want to make sure I do today is provide you something that's actionable, something that you can, take right today, go out and put into impact or implement and put into use for your business. So I'm going to try and define what I consider the basic business model that all businesses follow. I'm going to look to show you some specific things that you can do that will increase your leads, your prospective clients tremendously, potentially even triple those leads. I'm going to show you some things that will help you in converting those leads into actual sales and customers, and potentially double those conversions. And in all of that, show you how you can exponentially grow your revenues and profits and transform your business. So that's the objective, for today. One of the things I always like to make sure people understand, there's a phrase that gets overused, today in every situation, circumstance, and conversation. And that's the phrase, it's complicated. And that's a phrase that people rely on too easily when something doesn't go wrong or when they don't want to answer a specific question, etc. They simply defer to it's complicated. And one of my fundamental beliefs is it's not complicated. Everything's fairly simple. We can complicate things based on our lack of desire to do what's necessary, or our lack of discipline in following the plan we've set for ourselves, et cetera. So we can complicate things, make it more difficult for ourselves. But typically, success and what we need to do to be successful, it's not complicated. It's pretty straightforward, and it's the same, day in and day out since time began, and for any business that you might be in. And so I'm going to try and help you see how simple these strategies are, and how simple a business model really is. And therefore, it might make it easier for you to follow through on those things when things seem like they're complicated. I'm also a pretty down-to-earth person in terms of how I like to explain things. There's an old phrase, especially in the South, and some folks have said it's also from the Caribbean, put it where the goats can get it. And which really means, just keep it at a ground level, keep it at a base level. So I'm going to try and do that as well today. And, I'm going to start with this concept of 3 ideas that I think really drive all business and business activities. And think of the numbers 1, 3, and 5. And there's one singular objective for any business. And we'll talk about that in a second. But understand that every business has one objective. 3, there are 3 basic functions in every business model, and that drives all businesses, and that you need to manage your business or businesses effectively. And then 5, there are 5 fundamental activities that drive all growth for any business. So 1, singular objective for all businesses. 3, basic functions. in the basic business model for every business, and 5 fundamental activities that drive all growth for all businesses. So let's start with, the one singular objective. The single objective of every business, and when I teach my classes or I talk to my clients and I ask them this, most times the answer comes back something like a financial answer. It's to make money, it's to make a profit, to stay in business, to support my family, all of those things around a financial objective. To which the answer I give them always shocks and surprises them, which is that's wrong. The objective of business is not make a profit. The objective of business is to not support your family. The objective of business and every business is to meet the needs of the customer or client. That's it. Now, we'll talk about, all those other things important, but the objective of the business is to meet the need of your customer or your client. And for every customer or client, whichever you call it for your business, for every one of them, they have what we now commonly call pain points. Either a problem that they have that they don't want, or a benefit that they want that they don't have. Your main and sole objective for the business is to eliminate those pain points. That's it. But to eliminate those pain points, you first have to understand them and know them, what they truly are, why they're important, et cetera, et cetera. But your objective, all that you're doing, is to try and eliminate those pain points. Now, revenue and profit become a measure, a metric of how well you're doing that. So revenue is a measure of how well you're doing it. The more revenues that you're getting, it's because you're eliminating those pain points at a higher quality level, at a more valuable level, and therefore more people want your product or service. More people are willing to pay a higher price for that product or service, and so the revenues will increase. Profit is a measure of how long you will be able to do that, because the more money you drive to the bottom line, the more money you have or in reserves to be able to do your business activities in good times or in lean times. And so revenue or financials in general, revenues and profit, become a measure of performance of your main objective, how well you are meeting the need of your customer or meeting the need of your client. All right, let's talk about the business model. So that's the one singular objective of every business. And I don't care whether you're a plumber or a lawyer or a manufacturer or a dentist, whatever your business is, that is your main objective. If you get that wrong, everything else becomes problematic as well, because you start chasing the wrong thing. If you get that right, everything follows from that. What decisions you make will follow from that. And we'll go into that in a little more detail later as well. The basic business model. And remember what I said, there are 3 activities, basic functions within every business model. I use the 3-legged stool as my metaphor or my example, my illustration of the basic business model. So get in your thinking, get it, in your mind, a picture of a 3-legged stool that you're going to sit on. If you think about that 3-legged stool, the seat of that stool is the business. It is what you're doing as an activity, what your objective, is. It's the entity, the organization, etc. But that's being supported by 3 legs. Those 3 legs I call the find them, catch them, serve them activities, functions of the business. That for that business to be supported, for that stool to be sturdy, for you to be able to sit on that seat and not collapse, you need to be able to find your customers, clients. You need to be able to actually prospects, targets. You need to be able to catch them, meaning that you're able to convert them from just being a prospect, just being a target, to actually handing you money. And then you need to effectively serve them. And so those are the 3 activities or functions within every business, and that are the basis of the business model for every business. Can you find them? And are you doing that well and effectively in sufficient numbers to be able to support the stool? can you convert them or catch them so that they actually now want to do business with you, want to hand you over money because they find your proposition, your offer valuable and meeting their needs? And do you effectively serve them so that you can keep them based on the quality of your execution and based on the efficiency of that execution, able to deliver profits that will allow you to do more finding, more catching, and more serving. But if you think about that stool, that three-legged stool, if one of those legs is weak, the stool can collapse. So if you're not doing an effective job at finding them, you're not getting enough prospects or targets to be able to effectively manage your business, that stool is going to crumble and collapse. If you're finding a ton of them, but don't have the right offers, ways to be able to convert them, to get them to want to trust you enough to want to hand you over money, then you're not going to get paying clients. That stool will collapse. And if you find them and catch them, but don't serve them properly, they're not going to stay long. They're not going to be loyal. And you're going to have that third leg crumble and that stool collapse. So we need to keep that in mind. Each of those legs needs to be sturdy, stable, and fully functioning for that stool to stay upright and supporting the business. But if you also think about that three-legged stool, there's two ways to design that. Each of those stools standing independently, or to put a brace, a connection between each of those legs to make those legs more sturdy. And an effective three-legged stool business model knows and understands that there is integration and connection between each of those activities, each of those functions of the business. And often we will have each of those functions acting as silos independently. And the group that's responsible for find them doesn't want to hear anything from the group that's serving them. They're saying, this is our responsibility. We're going to do it our way. You stay over there in your corner, in your lane, do what you're supposed to do. And that's a prescription for failure and for lack of success. We need to understand that each of those legs and what we do in each of those legs is connected and really bound by the same idea that we are there to meet the need of the customer or client. And so everything that each one of those silos or each one of those legs of that stool are doing are for the same objective and impact one another. And so if we understand that and can keep that in mind, then we'll be able to be more effective in the management of those three legs of that stool. But as a business, all three of them are important. All three of them are integrated and connected. And you, as the business head, need to be managing all three of those. Now, one of the things that I also want to make sure we start with at the very beginning is an understanding of effective marketing and what marketing is and what marketing isn't. Because marketing is going to ultimately be an important part of the growth conversation that we're having today. And unfortunately, almost everything you've been told, that you've learned, that you understand about marketing and how we make money as a business is not accurate, is wrong. Marketing, for most people, they define as advertising. And marketing is not just advertising. Advertising is a part of marketing, but there is much, much more to marketing. And in fact, marketing is integrated and integral, very important to all of those three legs of the stool. So every activity and aspect that we are talking about in those three-legged stools, the find them, the catch them, and the serve them, includes marketing activities. And we need to understand that and therefore then manage it effectively. So keep that in mind. Marketing is more than advertising. Marketing is involved in all of the find them, all of the catch them, all of the serve them activities that we have in our business model. When I talk to my clients about growing their business, there's two concepts that I really want to impart on them and help them understand of how I work with them to keep it simple and to make sure that we're driving everything that we need to drive in order for their business not only to survive, but to thrive and to be transformed. And those two are, one, making sure that you're working on your business, not in your business. And I'm sure you've heard that a million times before. But sometimes it gets used without people really understanding, well, what does that mean? So if we go back to that three-legged stool model, the find them, the serve them, the find them, the catch them, the serve them. Working on your business is when you are doing the specific activities of any one leg. So if you're doing the find them, then you can't be doing the catch them and serve them. If you're doing the serve them, you can't be doing the find them and catch them. And if you're doing the catch them, then obviously you can't do the find them and the serve them, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So you can't be working on a specific aspect of that business. In a specific aspect of that business. You need to be managing and working on the business by managing all of those activities. And for some, they'll say, well, what if I'm a solopreneur? Again, it's one of those things that says, if you don't have the resources to be able to outsource some of those activities, then you need to create a process and a structure so that the process is doing those activities so that you can, again, manage the overall business and the business success and accountabilities. And, again, we'll talk about some specific things on that, but that's what I help my clients really understand and get to in terms of the creation of that. The second concept. So one concept, work on the business, not in your business. Second, small changes to big things. And we'll define that in more depth in a minute, but it's important that we identify what are the important key things that are going to grow our business, and let's focus on those. And understanding that we can make small changes to those things, and if we do them efficiently and effectively, that will transform our business. Now, to help me understand that, one, what are the big things, and how do we spend our time and make small changes in that? Two other concepts, the 80-20 rule, and the concept of continuous improvement. So the 80-20 rule, we're probably all familiar with. It was created, the theory was created way back in the late 1700s by an accountant, an Italian accountant, who was tasked to go out and collect taxes. And what he started observing was that 80% of the tax dollars that he collected came from 20% of the citizens. And he wondered to himself, gosh, is that true in everything? So he started doing observations and tests, et cetera. And he found out that it was true. Typically, 80% of the outcomes or results that he looked at came from 20% of the inputs. And the same is true for us in our business. And so if you think about this, 20% of what you do every day is generating 80% of your revenue and profits. I'll repeat that again because it's a stunning fact. 20% of what you do is generating 80% of what you get. And so the question becomes, well, then why don't we just do more than 20% of it? Why don't we spend our day on more than just 20% of those things that drive 80%? That's the key. And so it's first understanding what are those 20% of things that we're spending our time on, and how do we do more of it? And why are we not spending more of it right now? And one of the things that I tell folks is you're not doing it right now for this little concept that I call firefighting and rat killing, that we're running around our business, fighting fires, killing rats, working in our business, not on our business, and therefore not getting enough time spent on the things that really grow our business. So the reality is that you're doing only a few things each day that makes you most of your money. And so, those tasks that are the three-legged stool, the task are what's going to help you drive. But again, if you are in there doing any one of those, then you're really not managing the business. You need to make managing all of those tasks, et cetera. And there are tasks that aren't on that three-legged stool. There are tasks that are not on that three-legged stool that you are spending time on. And an example of that, if you are an investment banker, or have a lending business, you're a financial loan company, lender, etc., or you work with folks on their financial planning, or you sell stocks, etc. There are activities that are absolutely required for you to do by law. And so you need to be in compliance with those. And if you're not in compliance with those, bad things can happen to you and definitely for your business, but to you. But I also want to be very, very clear. Compliance does not grow your business. Compliance does not help you find a client. Compliance does not help you convert a client. Compliance does not help you serve a client. So none of those things around compliance are going to make your business money. They are a requirement, a base fundamental requirement put in or established by governments, but they have nothing to do with growing your business. And so you can't get that confused or twisted. So we need to identify, well, what are the 20% of the things that we should be spending our time on? Before I go into that, I'm going to talk about that small change to those big things. So small change comes from the concept of continuous improvement, as I mentioned before. Continuous improvement, for those who've been in manufacturing or for those who are in quality assurance, understands that it's a cycle that we go through if we want to continually make improvements to whatever process or activity that we're involved in. And there's an acronym APDV. So assess, the A, plan, the P, D, the do, and V, the verify, meaning we're going to assess our situation and what our goals and objectives are relative to that situation. And we're going to create a plan for how we're going to get to where we want to be from where we are today. So there will be a gap in that assessment between where we are and where we want to be. And we're going to create a plan that's going to navigate us through that gap to get to where we want to be. But then we're going to implement that plan. That's the do phase. But while we're doing, and especially after we're doing, we're going to monitor what our results are, the verify. Did we get there? And if we didn't get there, we're going to go right back up to assessing, where are we? Where do we want to be? And we're going to start that process all over again. Plan, do, verify, etc. So it's called the continuous improvement circle or cycle. And it's how we continually make small, incremental improvements in the activities that are getting us closer to our objective. That's the small changes to the big things, those 20% of the things that will actually grow our business. So those two concepts are what I use when I'm working with my clients to help them understand what needs to be done. And the clear thing about all of this is that it's really about changing the way you do things, not spending a bunch of extra money. So what are those 5 areas? So remember I said 1 major objective for every business, 3 activities involved in every basic business model, and 5 functions that drive all growth for all businesses. Here are the 5 areas where all growth for all businesses come from. You got to get more leads. You got to convert more of those leads to actually paying customers. You have to drive more transactions from each one of those paying customers so that you can deepen the relationship with each one of those customers. You have to increase your value proposition so that you can derive higher pricing for the product or services that you're providing. And that you have to have more efficient operations so that more of those revenues drip down through to your profit line. Those are the 5 areas that all businesses grow from. If you aren't doing those effectively, if you aren't getting better at each of those, your business won't grow. Now, I don't know that that's a real secret. It shouldn't be a real secret. It's basic and fundamental. It's for every business. I don't care whether you're a startup or been in business for 40 years. I don't care whether you are in manufacturing or medical technology. I don't care whether you're the most up-to-date technological company or some brick and mortar retail mom and pop store. If you want to grow, it's one of those 5 areas. And the sooner we understand that, the sooner that we can start spending more of our time on these things. So as a business owner, you can't spend up just 20% of your time on this. That's the rest of that 80% has been working in your business, not on your business. You need to spend more of your time on these things, these 5 areas, managing those 5 areas, not necessarily doing those, but creating processes, structure, systems that will make those things happen automatically as a part of process. So what I work with my clients on is helping them identify first, these are the things, and what are you doing as a process within each one of those, and how do you create processes, procedures, behavior changes that are going to drive the right actions and activities in each one of those, and therefore the right improvement and the right results. So let's give you a few examples. And when we understand that, we understand that small incremental changes will make big transformative results for your business. So you will actually induce and drive big transformational exponential growth within your business that will not only serve you for the near future, but serve you for the long term. Let's talk about a couple strategies, and I don't have a ton of time. We can't go through all of the things in all of the areas, but I'll just go through a couple. More leads. First, a lead is a lifeblood of any company. You can't have a sale until you first have a lead. So being able to generate interest, in your product and service is key and important. And more leads is nothing more than that. So lead generation process is nothing more than getting the attention of your target market to communicate how we use what's unique about us to eliminate their pain point. And so it's pretty straightforward and fundamental in terms of what its objective is. But how do we do that? And remember what I talked about before, that most of what you've learned about marketing is wrong. And so the fundamentals of good, effective marketing is really 3 things. Have something good to say it well, and then say it over and over and over again. Now, again, that's the simple piece. Let's kind of break that down, and what does each one mean? Having something good to say. Something good to say really is about entering the conversation that your target market, your prospect, is having in their head. And remember what I said. Every prospect that you're interested in has a pain point. It's either a problem that they have that they don't want, or a benefit that they want that they don't have. And in their head, they're constantly going through a conversation about that pain point. Oh, I wish we could get more sales. We're struggling so much. Gosh, I don't know how I'm going to pay my bills this month. And, are we going to be able to keep all of our employees? I really want to get that new client, but we don't have enough, sales to buy the equipment or the supplies that we need. And so those kind of conversations are going on in their head constantly. And so your marketing, your communication to them has to break through that noise. And if you're simply talking about, we've been in business 40 years, not going to do it. We've got the best people, not going to do it. Those are platitudes that never break through. So the first thing our marketing has to do is grab their attention. So as I said before, the conversation about either the problem that they have that they don't want, or the benefit that they want that they don't have, you have to create marketing that first and foremost grabs their attention, interrupts that conversation. We can talk about how to do that. So as I said before, platitudes won't work. When you talk about something that everybody can say, how long they've been in business, doesn't get their attention. You have to make sure that you're addressing and speaking to their specific pain point. So that's where we come into the say it well. So how do we say it well? First and foremost, you have to say what's unique about you. And most businesses and most individuals don't know what's really unique about them. They know what they like about themselves or don't like about themselves, but they don't know what's really unique. And so when I work with my clients and I start asking them that, the first things out of their mouth usually is about either some feature or function of their product, big deal, or it's about how long they've been doing this, or how many degrees they have to be able to get the information that they had to be able to design this nifty new product or this nifty new service, et cetera, et cetera. None of which a client, a customer of theirs cares a bit about. And so you need to find out what's truly unique about you, but then you need to understand how you're going to use that uniqueness. How do you use that to eliminate a pain point? That establishes your, what I call, market dominating position, how you differentiate yourself from others. And once you identify that, then you're simply communicating that out to your target market. So a formula for great marketing in terms of saying it well is what I call the conversion equation. We're first going to interrupt the conversation they're having in their head. And that interruption comes from a headline that grabs their attention. And that headline must address their problem. Whatever that pain point is, our headline the first thing on the scripted page, or the first things out of our mouth on some commercial or ad, the first thing that they see has to be something about the problem that they're dealing with. The second phase or aspect of that formula, the conversion equation, is to engage them. That means once I got their attention, I now must promise a result that they want. So I've addressed the problem, identified it, communicated it, and then I promise the result that they want or need. And that's not a make something up. That's a talk about what you do that actually delivers on the thing that they want. Either eliminates the problem that they have or delivers the benefit that they want. The third is to educate them. We're going to communicate that market dominating position. How we do that? How do we how do we eliminate that problem? We do it by this way, with these kinds of capabilities, or because we are like this, etc. And then the last, we're going to make an offer, a compelling offer. One, I call it my Godfather offer, a one that they can't refuse. It's so spot on in terms of what they're looking for and what they need, at a price that is valuable to them. And that doesn't mean cheap. That means it meets the value of what I'm expecting or wanting. And based on that, they said, be a fool to turn this down. So this is your marketing message. This is how you create your marketing communication, your communication with your customer base. And you do that then over and over and over again once you have that message. So if you want to get more leads, we're using that marketing communication strategy to make sure we're targeting the right market with the right message, using the most effective medium. And most people are focusing on the medium first. Oh, I'm on Google. I got Google ads. I'm on Facebook. I got Facebook ads. Oh, I have an SEO person that's, making sure my website is, getting the most clicks and most visits to the page. All that's fine. But if I have a crappy message, if my message doesn't, hit my target market, then it falls flat. So it can't be one of these three. It has to be all three of these. It has to be the right market that I'm targeting. It has to have the right message for that market that really talks to their pain point and shows them how I use what's unique about me to eliminate that pain point. And then I use a medium wherever they hang out. I don't want to use Instagram if my folks only read newspapers. And I don't want to use newspapers if the folks that I'm targeting are only on social media platforms. So I need to identify where do they hang out, and I'll use that medium regardless of what everybody else thinks about it. I'll use AM radio if that's where my target market is. I don't care that it's not sexy or not the latest technology. It's where my target market is, and therefore I want to speak to them. And that's an important thing. We're running out of time, so I'm going to talk one more item about conversion, and then we'll have to end it for today. Conversion. It's really about how do we get a stranger, someone who doesn't fully know us, to hand us over money. That's it. We're taking them from a prospect or a lead to a paying client. And so, as I mentioned before, the secret to converting more leads is a compelling offer. Make it something that really meets eliminates their pain point, delivers, the benefit they want, eliminates the problem that they have, and do it at a price that's compelling. And again, a price that's compelling doesn't mean cheap. It means it meets the value need. If the elimination of that pain point is saving them $1 million, then your solution is worth something just short of $1 million because they want to come out ahead. It's not worth $1.50. And so often I'm speaking to folks that are charging too little for their product because they really don't understand what it's worth, or they're not really delivering something that is valuable to their target market. And so one of the things that will help you in the conversion process is understanding who they are, what they want, what their pain points are, but it's also understanding that buyers are on a journey. Most of our marketing, as I said before, we think as advertising. We're speaking to those who are ready to give us money, and that's just not true. Most buyers, those who are ready to buy right now today, are less than 1% of all of your target market. And if they're less than 1% of your target market, but you're spending all of your marketing dollars on just advertising to them, then everybody else isn't really hearing you or paying any attention to you because I'm not ready to buy right now. And so we need to understand that there are future buyers, meaning soon to be buyers, and there are future buyers who are long in the future, far in the future buyers. And we need to be speaking to them along each step of their journey so that they start building trust with us. They start getting to know us and understand us. They start feeling connected to us. They start understanding what we do and that we have similar values and beliefs, and we have their best interests at heart. And therefore, when they get to be now buyers, they will be much more likely to choose or select us than one of the competitors, because they've built up loyalty and trust to us based on the communication that we have. That's the idea behind drip campaigns and some of the other social media communication that we can be doing or should be doing. It's about letting them know who we are, what we value, how we can help and support them, giving them information that shows that we care about their needs, their issues, and that are helping them solve their problems, not just talking to them when we're wanting them to give us money and talking about why they should buy from us. So those are some specific things that you can do in that. So drip campaigns are one, where you're offering information that's important, trials that are important, surveys and research reports that are important to them about the topics and the subject that is important to them. And remember, it's anywhere from research shows anywhere from 5 to 13 times you need to touch a prospective client before they actually feel solid enough, loyal enough, trusting enough to go ahead and buy your product or service. And so all of those things become important and critical. I'm not going to have time to go through the other aspects, but hopefully it's giving you an idea that there are things that you can be doing right now to grow your business. And if you think about it, none of the things I talk about that I just spoke about was about you spending any more money. It wasn't about you need to buy more ads, etc. It's about what do you need to say? What things do you need to put in place? What procedures do you need to, or processes do you need to have installed in your business that will make these things happen then on an automatic, continuous basis that will drive you leads and convert more of those leads, which is bringing more revenue into your firm, driving more value so that folks feel, your target market feel that you are an important contact within their life and someone that can trust, that they can trust to be able to move them along to do what they want and what they need. If you are interested in getting more information about this, getting more information about what you can do in your business, understanding what opportunities you have for growth in your business, please contact me. I do something that I have a simulator that I can use that will show you the concept and help you understand the concept of small changes to big things in your business. In those 5 areas that I talked about for growing all business, there are 40 different strategies. I typically in the first few months with folks work with them over just 12 of those, so as to not complicated or not be overwhelming for them. I can show you specifically what you're doing or not doing in each of those areas and what opportunity you have for growth for your business. That's a free assessment so that you'll have an idea. Here's where I can take my business. If you're interested in getting more information, interested in having me work with you on that simulator to show you that, or having me do an assessment for your business, reach out to me via either email, and you can reach me at Sydney, that's SIDNEY, Sydney W, at solutionswithresults.com. That's Sydney W at solutionswithresults.com. And just tell me a little bit about what you're dealing with as a problem with your business, what you're trying to work on as a challenge, and I'll give you some insight, give you some info, as well as we can set up and schedule for a one-on-one or a free assessment of your business. You can also go to my website, which is solutionswithresults.com, get more information. Also, you'll get my contact info. Or you're welcome, to call me directly, 718-791-8707. Again, that's in the US. So +1 718-791-8707. I really appreciate everyone listening to me this morning, giving me some of your time. Hope you found it useful, and I look forward to speaking with you in the future, and hopefully, having you reach out to me, to get some information about your business. So, I'm going to talk a little bit about the Black Business Expo and the objective of the Expo as closing out this section. So, the Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college, or for K through 12 entrepreneurs. So the Expo is a fundraiser for students. So you can go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Again, www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund. You can also use the Cash App and use the account number $BBX USA. Again, that account for Cash App is $BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. So if you're a student, you can register at that same website, www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Remember, every dollar counts. So I'm reminding you, donate to the scholarship fund. We also want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for this month, March of 2024. Those sponsors include NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richey Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, 5 Star BBM Media, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Hello LLC, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shani Global, the Executive Women Success Institute, the Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. Thank you for listening. Stay tuned for more programming. And remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turn to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaders, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, prove that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African continental and country specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
To celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. Hey, thank you. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
Hi, I'm Barbara Smith. Genius is common. My genius is executive coaching and professional corporate training. As the master executive coach and corporate training ambassador for the Genius is Common movement, I help business owners craft their stories in such a way that you know exactly what they do, what they have, and what they bring to the table. Many times as business owners, we are asked, so what do you do for a living? And we could be crushing in our businesses, but we're not quite sure exactly what to say in a short amount of time. Well, I help you take those stories that are the reason why you're in business and why you're so passionate about your business and craft them in such a way that people are drawn to you, as opposed to being repelled by you. Because every conversation, every time you talk to someone about your business, you are excited about it. But are you really conveying what you do, what you have, and what you bring to the table? And do really people understand why you care so much and why they should care that you have the solution to their problem? Well, I'm here to help you with that. As a master storyteller, I can help you with your stories and spin them in such a way that they are intriguing and fascinating. People want to listen to you talk about your business. That's why at the Genius is Common movement, I am the master executive coach and professional training ambassador. That's my genius. And genius? Oh yeah, it's common.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Sydney Wormsby, and I'm your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, to inspire, and to educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Angelina Buckley. Are you ready to go beyond just communicating and start connecting? Well, today's speaker, Ms. Buckley, is CEO of Advanced Better Coaching and Training. With a distinguished background as a past regional director for the Aruba Tourism Authority, Aruba, where I spent my honeymoon. Angelina understands the unique challenges women of color face in the marketplace, and as a certified Maxwell leadership speaker, trainer, coach, and Maxwell method of DISC consultant, she is well equipped to assist professional women at every leadership level in reaching their goals and leading excellently. Angelina's passion lies in empowering professional women as she guides them through the intricacies of career advancement. She's always ready to share the invaluable insights gleaned from her extensive experience as a seasoned professional. So please help me welcome Miss Angelina Buckley.
That warm welcome, and I'm very, very excited to be here this morning to be able to share about communication, but more important, connecting, because connecting.
It's great to have you here. And are you calling in today from Aruba, or are you not?
I am from Aruba originally, and I go often to Aruba, but I'm based in Fort Lauderdale, Florida for this season.
Oh, okay. All right. Still in the warmth, though.
Yes, and thank you so much for spending your honeymoon in Aruba. We appreciate it. You know, tourism is the main industry, so we appreciate everybody that comes and visit.
Well,
So,
I know people are anxious to hear how you help folks in terms of their leadership and leadership skills and all that you have to say. So I'm going to step out of your way, let you get to it. And as we say, genius is common. I'll see you on the other side.
yay, absolutely. So I am, like I said before, I'm so excited to be able to share with you about communication, but most important about connecting, because connecting is the key. And there are so many messages we get on a daily basis from email, WhatsApp, billboard, you name it. We get bombarded with all this communication. So we definitely have to take our time and kind of, when we do communicate, because we also communicate our messages, our businesses messages, we have to make sure it's done the most effective way possible. So for that, I wanted to kind of zero in connecting, because connecting is the key. And for advancement, for growth of business, for growth in career, it is important to connect. So the question is, how can you make the words count? Like I said, through so many forms of communication, connecting is the key and can make you or break you. And I'll explain more. It is not enough just to work hard and do a great job, because I have done that. Trust me. I thought before the language was the cause that I was not accelerating in business as I would have want to. But then I realized, wait a minute, it's not only the English language, it's more than that. And that sent me into the quest to find what it is, especially after I read Harvard's Business Review said communication is key. I read Gerald Ford, he is a previous president, and he said if he had to do it all over again, he'll learn how to write more efficiently and communicate. And Warren Buffett, who is the richest man in, I think, the whole world, definitely in the United States, he is it in money. He said connecting is key. And he knows because through so many years, he was able to make billions and billions of funds through his company. So, what is the secret, and how do you connect? Because if you want to connect, you have to learn how to connect, and we can all learn it. If you're not a connector, you're shy, you're introvert, you can learn how to connect because it will open the door for business, for relationship. It can be with your kids. I know when I was a kid at home, I learned how to connect with my parents. So when I did something that they didn't want me to do, I won't get spanked. So how sometimes I would do it, I realized that connecting can be humor. So I used to use a lot of humor to get out of being spanked. But also it could be when we encounter with people, it could be through networking, it could be even through Facebook. We can connect to people when we learn how to listen actively, if it is like a networking. So we can connect if we do it on Facebook by asking them questions, because asking questions show interest in people. I'll be going more in detail about connecting, but what I want to point out before I go further is a lot of times we fail to connect with ourselves. We sometimes use languages or words that is not very empowering to ourselves. So we have to also be aware of that. The connecting is not about us, but if we start noticing what words we speak to ourselves, if we appreciate ourselves, because if we don't appreciate ourselves, we cannot appreciate other people. So whatever the situation is, whatever the mistake or things that have gone wrong that we don't really are happy about it, we have to not use hard words to ourselves, because sometimes our language, the language we use inside our head is not very empowering to ourselves, and it keeps going on. And of course, it can bring the mood and the relationship that you might have, it might affect it. So before I go any further, I just wanted to bring that to the surface, because I have noticed that with the people that I coach, that they come and they're frustrated and they are not doing good in business. And then when I start kind of listening to them, I realize, well, the first customer you have is yourself, and you're not being kind to it. So no wonder that you have frustration in the business with relationship, customers, employees, and so forth. So to start, that's very important. So the other thing that I wanted to bring into is the desire to connect that we have once we make sure our language and the conversation we're having in our head, because believe me, a lot of us are having that kind of conversation. So we make sure we're kind to ourselves, we're empowering ourselves regardless of the situation. Because John Maxwell says it is 10% what happened to us, and 90% is the attitude that we have. So we have to have the attitude in check as well. So going back to the keys of having how you call it connecting efficiency, like I mentioned before, active listening. So focus understanding what the other person is saying or what they're going through, because that a lot of time makes a big difference. Stevie Covey says begin with the end in mind, and also understand people, so then you can better connect them, because then they'll notice and that you're not there only to sell your product or to talk about how great you are and your services are, but you are genuinely trying to connect with them, trying to understand them. Now I remember Stevie Covey said, first seek to understand and then to be understood. So that makes a big difference. I have tried it and I have seen the difference it can make. So active listening so that you can understand and be empathetic with the other person as well, because you don't know what they're going through. They might come across very nasty or, not very kind. But if you perhaps try to understand why they're like that or what day or time they're having, then you can know better how to deal with that situation. And again, they would appreciate that you took the time to, understand more as to what they're going through, because ultimately we want to connect. And I'm going to keep repeating that because all of this has to do with the connection. Sometimes we don't realize. Ask open-ended question as well. That's another way to connect with people. Sharing relevant information. It could be the weather, it could be about sports, it could be about the family. Everybody likes to talk about the family, and a lot of times when we start asking questions and trying to really do the connection, they will let their guard down. So that's another way to do it. And another way to do to connect with people is being authentic, because people can see through if you're trying to be somebody that you're not, and that will lead them to realize that perhaps you cannot be trusted. And people like to do business with people that they like, they trust, and people that also care about them. So the other point that I want to bring up, which is very important as well, is to use a positive language, especially the body language. It's so important, because we can be talking to somebody and looking away, and that lets them feel like you're not really interesting. You're just trying to talk to talk. And nobody appreciate that. The reason I also bring this up is I know, like, as business owners and entrepreneurs, a lot of times we have so many things going on in our head, about the customer, about the goods that were not delivered, about services or payments that have not gone through. It's very involved to be a business owner, and also an entrepreneur, and having these ideas, and you want to kind of get them work on, and it's not going fast enough. So a lot of time we have to pay attention to all those points that I have brought up. Now, follow up. Follow up is also another important factor. I have had several businesses that I try to do business with, and they come, they give a quotation or they send a quotation and they never follow up. So it's like, okay, they took the time, they came or they sent the proposal, and then they don't follow up to see how it was received, if I even received it, and what could they do to win over my business. So that, believe it or not, it is something old, but I think again, because things are happening so fast, the competition and changes, so that a lot of times the follow up is not really there. And again, it's another way to connect. If you follow up and say, listen, I sent a proposal, or I was there, what did you think? Is there something we could do differently? And it's a lot of times it's not necessarily the price. It's just the showing that you care and that you're interested in getting the business. So also offer support at the end. If you get the business or you don't get it because it might not be the right timing, also offer support, keep following up, because it might not be the time now, but it might be the time later. And also, it is said that it is much easier to do business with people that you have already as customers, and more so that they can refer you. So that's some of the tips of about connecting that I wanted to bring forward. It might be that you know already and you're doing everything perfectly. However, I always think we can be reminded in case we kind of forgot one of them. The other, so those that I talked before were skills. But now I'm going to tell you about a tool that can also help you in your relationship and in your connection. There is this behavior assessment, and what it is it is an assessment that you can take, and it'll give you your strengths, because I think for a lot of times we don't necessarily know our strength. We might like or be interested in some how you call it, businesses or career or ideas, but sometimes the way that we are put together, we have certain, everybody is unique. And I have to say, everybody is divine as well. You know, we're human beings and we were created for greatness. But a lot of times we forget, we get, like I said from at the beginning, get bombarded with so many messages, and with all the social media, that everybody is so wonderful and they're doing so great, that you figure, oh my god, I'm not even that close. And sometimes we get sidetracked with what other people are doing versus what we are doing or what we have to do. So DISC is a tool that can be used for the person to know their strength, to know the work environment that works best with them, how they react under stress in their personal life and in their business life. It also it shows, it's the DISC is actually, before I go into more details, the DISC is an acronym for dominant, for influence, for steady, and accurate. So credibility. So everybody works different. Like I said before, some people are more people oriented and they love to be with people all the time. They like to talk, they like to share and relate to people. So those people are the S's and the I, where you have the D is a person that's very direct, that is very quick to make decision, that is a little bit impatient. That's the way they are. So if you are that person, or you are a person that likes to relate to people, like the S, the I, and the S, and the C is somebody that prefer to work on task, the same as the D. So from the four, you have two that like tasks oriented. They can work the whole day with, it could be technology, it could be accounting. They work with that with less people, they're happy. And there are some other people, which is the I and the S, that they love to work with people and they have to be around people to really feel happy. So if you take the test and you find out which one of the four acronym best represent you, you can learn how to communicate with the other. Let's say if you are person oriented, people oriented, if you're dealing with somebody that's task oriented, it will show you how to relate to a person like that. So rather than kind of butting heads because people are different, you kind of understand how they are, and you can adjust when you have to deal or you have to work with a person like that. So, and each of those person, it's a report that goes into much more detail. It is like a 35 page report. And of course, you can get a debrief in it so that you learn more and more of yourself. And the great thing about that is also it'll give you action plan for areas that you might be weak in, that you need to that you can advance and grow in. But it also will give you a lot of direction as to your strengths and areas that you can get into that you're excel. So I do those kind of tests, and I have seen big differences in what it has done within the company as team building, because then the teams were understanding each other, and rather than just kind of saying, oh, you work on my nerve, they'll know, no, it's not that this person wants to work on their nerve, it's just that's the way they are, and vice versa. So it has made big differences in company. It has made big difference in relationship, because again, everybody is different, they function different, they like different things. And the key is a lot of times we don't understand. So because we don't understand, we kind of get in a fight. So, but with understanding, there is harmony, because then you don't have to guess why this person is doing what they're doing. And you understand that's the way, you don't take it so personal. And so the disc, it has many more features, growth and potential, how you call it, industries, directions that you can go or work with or service that will be of big help. So that I have seen, like I said, it made a big difference, and I strongly recommend it because in the Bible it says the people perish for lack of knowledge. But once you know, then of course you have a better chance to excel and be more successful. And there again, I'm saying it's an exciting time to be in business, but it's also very competitive, and it requires to constantly be improving, have a growth mindset, get the tools the same way you get apps to help do a lot of things. Also, there are tools to help in personal development. So I also believe that. I believe it's great to get in a community with people that grow, because when you're in that type of community, you can also grow and learn from each other. So, it's it's easier to do business with people that are like-minded, as business owners or entrepreneurs or even students, so that we can be better prepared to also work with our customers, because our customers also, they might be good customers, but they can also be difficult customers. So to know how to deal with them, because from the customer, the lead, the prospect, then you can get avid customers, and then of course they can refer you, and that's the best way to, of course, get business from reverse, as we all know. And I would like to take questions, but of course this is not the opportunity. I do have a website. It's called Angelina Buckley LLC. And I do have an email as well. It's very simple. It's Angelina Buckley together @gmail.com, or the email of my business is angelina@angelinabuckley.com. I do have a Facebook as well, and I do webinars about this, just as information, and I do posting as well on the Facebook, because I'm all about coaching, of course, about personal development, about improvement, training, and so forth and so forth. So you can always reach me, like I said, at my website. You can leave a question, or you can go to my Facebook, and I'll make sure to go and read it and answer your question. And like they say here, genius is common, and I will see you on the other side.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is coming.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome, and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Rhonda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this? So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that? Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
Passion has been around helping communities of color and historically underrepresented and underserved communities, minority, rural, veterans, persons who are differently abled, in the intersection of education, innovation, technology, industry, and let's throw some entrepreneurship in there just for fun. See more around innovation, incubators, accelerators. I love the idea of going from innovation to commercialization.
The African company and the African CEO is making a conscious decision to bring on someone external to the continent versus bringing on someone who is from Ghana or Kenya or South Africa. And so the skill sets of the people that we take through our executive leadership training program and ultimately on the placement, obviously have to be extremely high caliber. So what we look for are corporate executives at the vice president to C-suite level, as well as Black entrepreneurs. When we look at the Black corporate executives, we're looking for some very specific skill sets, whether that be around supply chain, sales and marketing, engineering, product development. We want our folks to be able to add immediate value to the corporate board, right? And the other thing is, even if they don't necessarily have specific industry experience, they're bringing a diversity of thought.
So you going to the Christmas party on Saturday?
Of course. What do you think folks will say if my wife and I didn't show up? Plus, they'd miss my dance moves.
Please, those moves from the 80s? Seriously lame.
Lame? Well, maybe a little bit, but this chief of surgery always gets the party started, sister. What's going on with your hand?
Nothing. Just tired. Stress.
Jen, we've known each other a long time now. And we've always been honest with each other. What's going on?
Come on, Mark. I'm fine.
That hand says otherwise.
It's nothing. Look, this does not interfere with my ability to do my work.
Jan, until you get a complete workup, you know I can't let you back in the operating room. Mr. Menchef, did anyone else have access to your badge last night? Say around midnight. Because the computers here at your lab show that somebody was here. And although your cameras don't show it, somebody was in your building. The chip is his property. Belongs to him.
No, he belongs to no one. Simon, do you belong to him? No, he has a right.
He has no rights. It belongs to him. Shame. Wrong? He just wrote free man. I am not chaining him up.
Hey, man, where's the bathroom, man? Huh? You know you're the only one, right?
Right, and she's number 2, and that one's number 3, and number 4.
All of this stuff, it's not pleasure. This is business. It's not. Relax. Enjoy yourself, all right?
You know where they are. I know you know.
You're just lucky I'm a nice guy. This house is for sale. You go in and act like you want to buy the place. Look around. Find everywhere you want to go. That way you'll know the floor plan.
Aren't you worried that they might call the cops afterward?
No. Because when he gets back, we gonna kill him and his wife. Lock this up. Somebody forgot to throw away the key.
Sir, she's gone, but you're gonna make it, okay?
My heart is aching, but I'm a fool to let it go on breaking.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is coming.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep,
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Network. My name is Angelina Buckley, and I'm your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is 24 hours business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about businesses. Our keynote speaker today is Dr. Eric. Our keynote speaker is Joseph Simpson. It's a retired pharmaceutical executive located in Orlando, Florida. Joseph started his sales career with Baxter Corporation, Johnson & Johnson, and Sunrise Medical, where he was promoted to an executive level position. He went on to Knoll, Abbott, and Novartis Pharmaceutical in several management positions. Joseph has founded the Center for Micro-Entrepreneur Training, a nonprofit organization, May 2020. Genius is coming. I will see you on the other side.
Thank you, Angelique.
Thank you, Joseph.
Can I go ahead and start my presentation? Hello, my name is Joseph Simmons. I'm the Executive Director for the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial Training. My focus today is to discuss with you Entrepreneurship 101. And let me just give you a little bit of background about the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial Training.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network, streaming live into the metaverse. STEM City, USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
Well, welcome back, everyone. Again, my name is Joseph Simmons. I'm the Executive Director for the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial Training. And let me just give you a little bit of background in regards to, it's easier to say CMET than the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial Training. I founded the organization in May of 2020 to address the need to prepare entrepreneurs for success, like those of you here that are focused on and dedicated to improving your skills, your knowledge for your business. CMET, as we call it, the acronym for the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial Training, is focused on preparing entrepreneurs like yourself for success. How do we do it? We conduct a 5-day virtual training program around the 5 pillars of entrepreneurship. So on day 1, it's going to be around business planning. Day 2, it'll be around financial planning and understanding the literacy of running a business. So you're going to learn about cash flow, balance sheet, and income statement. Day 3 is e-commerce. How do you operate your business on the various social media platforms? Day 4 is marketing and sales. And day 5 is making sure the entrepreneurs are connected with attorneys, accountants, bankers, insurance agents, cybersecurity, web design, but most importantly, strategic advisors that will be your bench and the individuals in your ear for success. So today I'm going to focus on really the basics of entrepreneurship. And as you look at the statistics, there are over 33 million small businesses in the U.S. Only 2.4%, based on the last census, are minority-owned businesses. So obviously there's a gap there where if we only represent 2% of businesses in the U.S., and as a population we represent almost 13%. As I said before, there's a gap. So here's some of the things that we have to look at. Excuse me. So 3 things we have to look at. How do we make these businesses successful? Some of the challenges of these businesses are having access to capital, being able to understand their business marketing, and last but not least, having the basic fundamentals of entrepreneurship. So in this session, I'm going to talk about entrepreneurship. So when you start at the beginning, there are, I guess, 2 individuals. One is an employee and one is an entrepreneur. An employee, you're 9 to 5, you get a salary, someone is giving you direction, you have financial security, you have a 401k, you're prepared for your retirement. Everything is hunky-dory, you're safe and secure in the environment of the company that you're working for. But as an entrepreneur, it's a little bit different. You're ambitious, you're a dreamer, you're someone that want to make it happen. Potentially you want to make money, you want to take risk, but most of all, you want something that's your own. We talk about dynastic wealth. What is dynastic wealth? That is 3 consecutive generations of wealth. So you as a first-time entrepreneur want to have a dream of passing something on to your children so that they can build this business to another level, they can pass it on to their children, and they can take it to another level. So as an entrepreneur, your mindset, your personality is totally different than someone that works for a company. You're going to have to have a lot of different hats. You're going to be the CFO, CEO. You're also going to be doing the cleaning and boxing and shipping and delivery until your business is up and successful. You're going to set leadership and direction for your organization. You'll have to go out and secure resources to be successful. You have no job description. You're going to wear many hats. Your schedule is flexible. It is not a 9-to-5 job. That is the life of an entrepreneur. It can be financially rewarding. You're going to have a positive impact because you're going to be looked as a role model. You're going to be looked as a role model in your family, within your community, but also within your church. As I said before, entrepreneurs are dreamers, but to be a dreamer, you have to organize, you have to operate, and also you have to take risk, but they also have to be a dedication to a strategy and to a commitment for success. So, what are some of the concerns we look at growing your business and taking your business to the next level? Well, you're going to have to go out and get capital. You're going to have to access funds. You can take the traditional method of going to a bank, a credit union, a venture fund, angel fund to fund your business for the future, to make sure that it's stable and secure. But you also might have to tap into family and friends. And that's a whole nother story. As we know, family and friends can be very demanding, sometimes more demanding than banks or venture capital. You have to make sure that you surround yourself with advisors and mentors and coaches that can give you the sound counsel to make sure your business is successful, but also the challenges that comes up with being an entrepreneur. There's a statement that I was having, there was a conversation I was having with one of my mentors, and he said that to be successful in a business, you really need to have at least 3 mentors around you. These people will tell you, I guess the statement, I'll say this, they will call your baby ugly. They will tell you the facts that you need to do, what's going on with your business, some of the decisions and ideas that you have, you can vet with them. They can also help to reduce the stress of being a business owner because you can't do it alone. A lot of times entrepreneurs make the mistake of, it's their baby, it's their business, so therefore they become very isolated. And that is definitely a wrong move as an entrepreneur. You really need help. You need to be able to tap into those resources that can give you the solid foundation that can keep you on the right path to success. The other thing that you have to look at as an entrepreneur is work-life balance. Now, I can't sit here and tell you that, you know, it's going to be easy, it's challenging, but also you're going to have to devote a lot of hours. You know, it's not, as I said before in the beginning of this discussion, where it's a 9-to-5 job and you walk away from, if you work in the corporate world, you walk away at 6 o'clock in the afternoon. When you run your own business, they're going to be long hours. It's starting at 6 and maybe not finishing up to 11. It's doing all the things that need to be done in your business to be successful. So again, there's stress, but there's also work-life balance. But you also have to make sure of one thing, that you have buy-in from your family in regards to this entrepreneurial journey. As I said before, you can't do it alone. You have to have the support of your spouse, your friends, and your family. And if you don't have that support, then you really is going to be in a challenge situation because it is stressful. There are times where you're going to really think, you know, why did I get into this? What am I doing here? But if you surround yourself with that circle of support, it can make it a little bit easier. It can be a stress reducer. So you have this idea. I want to start a business. Here's some things I think you need to think about as you begin this entrepreneurial journey. Think number one is, can I make a profit? A lot of times entrepreneurs that come through my program, and we've had in the past 3+ years, almost 200 entrepreneurs complete our 5-day program at CMET. There's a difference between passion and profit. Entrepreneurs will come into a cohort thinking that their passion is making cupcakes, but they can't make money at making cupcakes. The second thing to think about, is there a need for those cupcakes? And if so, what is that need and can I make money on it? Because businesses have to make a profit for you to make a salary. There's no need to be in business if it's just going to be a hobby, because it has to be a profit motive at the end of the day. You have to be able to say to yourself, I'm drawing a salary. I can now scale. I can now bring in other employees. The third thing to consider is, can you use this product every day? And again, that links back to, is there a need? If the product can't be used every day, then you really have to question whether you should really move forward with this idea. Another question to ask yourself, does your product improve everyday life? And the other thing to think about is, can you replicate this? If you're making cupcakes, can you make the same quality cupcakes day in and day out? Can you meet the needs of your customers so that it is profitable for you? Think about McDonald's. McDonald's started in Southern California just being a hamburger diner, a hamburger place. But they were able to replicate the Big Mac over and over again for success. They were able to make that into a franchise, and that became successful and profitable. Last question. Are you capable of expansion by using the customer base? Here I always talk about the Amazon model. Amazon started out as a reseller of books, and this is almost 30 years ago. So think about where Amazon is today. But the same customers that bought books bought other products from Amazon. Amazon used the same customer base to do Prime Video, to do their pharmacy, to do their health foods. It's all basically that same customer base. So when you're thinking about your idea for your business, make sure you think that, can it make a profit? Is there a need? Can I use this product every day? Does this product improve everyday life? Can you replicate this product for scale? Can you take your customer base and expand off that customer base? Now, another challenge for businesses that are just starting, or even businesses that are generating revenue, is, do you understand your business and your business model? Secondly, target audience. Too many times I've heard entrepreneurs come through our program saying they want to sell to everybody. That is not your target audience. I always talk about this story. When I was a sales rep, one of my managers used to tell me this, and excuse me if this is a little bit off color, but your target audience is this analogy. Think of yourself as a lion hunting. A lion looks at a pack of wildebeest, and they look at the weakest wildebeest and say, okay, I will be out here as long as it takes for me to take down that wildebeest. It's the same thing when you're developing your target audience. It should be laser focused. You should know their age, gender, race, location. How do you meet them? Where do you meet them at? How much income do they make? How often do they spend their income? What are their likes or dislikes? Today, in the world of social media, what social media platform can you reach your target audience? Is it going to be Facebook? Is it going to be TikTok? Is it going to be Instagram? Also focus in on having a certain set of products. The larger your product offering, the more challenging it is for you to attract that target audience. So think about that. If you have 20 products, you might want to look at your numbers and go, okay, what is my most profitable product? What is my most popular product? How can I get those products out to my target audience? What's going to be my message to that target audience? Again, you're going to have to advertise. And advertising is, as I said before, is getting on social media. What's your message? What's your value proposition? How can you attract eyes and ears to those platforms to turn that into sales of your product? So when you think about your value proposition, think about setting yourself apart. Value proposition is basically that. What differentiates you and your product and your service from the standard for what's out in the marketplace? Who can you help best? What's your background or expertise to enhance your business? But this other question to ask yourself is, what do people come to you for help with? Again, what is your expertise? What is your background? Again, I'll use the analogy of cupcakes. Well, if you have the best cupcakes, then you're going to have Google reviews that state that, these are the best cupcakes in Orlando, where I live. I've been award-winning cupcake maker for the past 3 years. My cupcakes tend to be a variety of 2 to 3 products that can really help out you as a customer. The next thing I want to talk about is, and again, this is looking back at the entrepreneurs that come through my cohort, is Make sure that when you set up your business, you set it up right. Make sure that you have a website that says josephsimmons@tcmet.org, not josephsimmons@gmail. Also present yourself in a very professional way. Talk about where you've been trained, where you've been certified. As you can hear from my bio, I started out in the pharmaceutical industry. I moved my way up. I started a nonprofit. Why did I start the nonprofit? Why am I good at it? Because I was trained, with companies like J&J, Novartis, and Knoll Pharmaceutical. So you're starting your business. You've got a product. Now you've got to register with the state. You've got an EIN number. You have to maintain some kind of brand. Are you on LinkedIn? Are you on Facebook? Are you on Google My Business? Do you have business cards? Again, professionalism counts. What's the saying? First impression sets a tone. So make sure that everything about your business as you start it is in place. You're organized, both with a website, but also with the state. Make sure that you become registered with the county and the state with minority certification. That can be very important in building your business. Minority certification gives you access to county, state, and even national opportunities in regards to government funding, government programs. So make sure you have all that in place as you start your business. One of the things I learned when I was thinking about starting CMET, and one of the things that I looked at was I was doing evaluations of PPP and EIDL loans back in the pandemic. And one of the things I noticed, a lot of businesses did not have a W-9. They weren't registered with the state. They weren't registered with the county. They left money on the table because they weren't organized as a business. So those are the things I want you to consider. Now, you have the idea, you register with the state, you have a business name, you have an EIN. Now you have to look at your business plan. And your business plan is going to cover different things. It's going to be a mission statement, value proposition, target audience, but also it gets into the financials. What's your startup cost? One of the challenges for small businesses is profitability. And profitability kind of has a way of coming back to bite you if you're not. So you have to have a good understanding of your cost. What is the broad pricing in your marketplace? Again, I'll go back to the cupcake analogy. If you're making cupcakes, are your cupcakes in line with the marketplace? Is it higher? Why is it higher? That's where value proposition will come in. But you have to have a good understanding of your cost. What products do you need in regards to making your cupcakes? Flour, milk, all that goes into pricing. So what's your markup? Can you mark it up 20%? Can you mark it up 50%? What are the profit margins that you need to maintain your business? Again, one of the main focuses of any business is profitability, as I said in the beginning of the presentation. So to understand your margins, you have to understand your costs. Then you have to understand your price. Are there any factors that you also have to think about? Do you have to think about transportation? Do you have to think about distribution costs? You have to really get a handle in regards to your financials to make sure that you understand the pricing of your product. You have to have an income statement, cash flow, and balance sheet, and you have to monitor that. You have to have access to either an accountant or a CPA that can assist you with the financials of your business. Why is that important? At some point in time as an entrepreneur, you're going to have to go into a bank or a credit union and leverage your business in regards to your sales and revenue for a line of credit. And starting out as an entrepreneur, that line of credit might be anywhere from $5,000 to $10,000. But as your business grows, you'll have to have access to maybe a larger amount of capital. And that's where you'll need to have a solid business plan. You have to have a good understanding of your financials, because banks and financial institutions, when they're risk averse, They're not going to take a chance on someone if you don't have a business plan, if you don't have a good understanding of your pricing, of your margins, of your revenue, of your expenses within your business. And let's face it, for us to be successful, we'll have to leverage those financial institutions. And that's leads me to a second thing in regards to relationship with access to capital. Don't feel that a bank or a credit union or a financial institution is your enemy. They can be your friend. They can assist you. They have certain resources that are available to you that you would have access to. Besides putting your money in a checking account, besides having a line of credit, they can also be a resource for referrals, for recommendations. They can give you insight into what's going on in the community that your business is. They can give you ideas in regards to, managing your cost, managing your financials. Your financials are the heartbeat of your business. So again, as I talked about in an early slide, those strategic advisors that surround your business are critical. And I would highly recommend that you develop a relationship with a banker. And that doesn't mean that you go in there every day, but on a routine basis, you go in and you talk to the community manager, the branch manager, so they get to know you. They should be in your contacts. You should be able to call up your branch manager, because trust me, there will come a time where you will need access to capital. As I said earlier, choosing pricing that make you feel comfortable and making sure you understand how to adjust your pricing. Focus your business on profitability. Remember, this is not a hobby, this is a business, and it's about profits. Can you generate profits on your business? This will reduce your risk of failure. The more profitable your business is, the better it will be. So again, think about your pricing, make sure you control your costs, make sure that you have a good understanding of where the money is going in your organization. Again, focus on profitability. So as we look back at some of the resources that you can utilize, here are some suggestions that I would recommend for you. There are professional executive coaches. Over the next 5 days, I'm sure there will be executive coaches and professional coaches that can assist you with growing your business. There are consultants that you can use. There are business training cohorts and training sessions that you can take advantage of. There's also free resources. Each city, especially the major cities, has a SCORE. They have a small business development that you can do. There are online courses that you can take in regards to making sure you are growing and developing your business. So one of the things that I think all businesses should do is invest in professional development. At least once a quarter, take a free course. Take a free course in regards to marketing, take a free course in regards to social media, take a free course in regards to executive training, leadership development. At some point in time, you're going to bring employees on. So take an HR course in regards to how to hire properly, how to have reviews on a periodic basis, but also at some point in time when you go from being a solo entrepreneur to scale, thinking about having standard operations where someone can come in if you decide to sell your business, that they can come in and from day one when they take over the business, that there's a standard operation policy so that they understand how the business works and it's a flawless transition. So as we look back on my time with you today, I want you to think about, again, if you're thinking about starting a business, think about all the challenges you have, but more importantly, think about the success that you can have. Think about what it can do for your family. Think about what it can do for your community. Think about what it can do for organizations like this organization, the Black Business Expo, where you can come back and be a thought leader, where you can contribute to it, where you can contribute to nonprofits, you can contribute to your church. The entrepreneurial journey is a great journey. It's one that is very fulfilling. I've been in it now for 4 years now. I can't think of anything better that I could have committed to back in May of 2020 when I decided to start my nonprofit organization, the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial Training. So in closing, I just want to leave you with a few things that in case you want to get in contact with me, My name is Joseph Simmons, but my email address is jsimmons@tcmet.org. My website is tcmet.org. My phone number is 407-491-2809. And as I was introduced by Angelique, one of the things in my resume is sales. So I wouldn't be a salesman if I didn't close you. The Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial Training will be holding its 20th cohort. That's right, 20th cohort. It'll start on May 13th. You can go to our website to register for the cohort. Again, it's a 5-day cohort. We really like to have entrepreneurs from ideation to startup to small businesses that are generating revenue. You'll find that the 5-day virtual training will be rewarding. You'll find that you'll be able to network. You'll be able to gain a true understanding in regards to all the things you'll need to make your business successful. So with that being said, I would like to say, genius is common, and I will see you on the other side. Thanks again for your time.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
Hello, I'm Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Trusso, you're face to face. Second, on Trusso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Trusso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Trusso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Trusso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Trusso is both social and safe. We refer to Trusso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Trusso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Trusso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Trusso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Trusso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
You're here today to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America. And my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, And she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglass Lab. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, you know, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet, but I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you know, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces, or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style. And it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of this is how this has come about, you know, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, you know, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at it. You know, I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. You know, I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. You know, people asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show. Art to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. You know, people ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, to dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners, or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at. The way I feel when I'm drawing, when I'm creating something, is I feel free. I feel like there's an anticipation of something that's going to come. I try not to draw first. I try to draw second. And what I mean by that is I try to allow myself to kind of get into the piece and just relax. Sometimes I miss time. I'll draw 2-3 hours, sometimes 4 hours. And while I'm drawing, it's just a free. I just feel free. I mean, I feel like time stands still. That's what it's all about in terms of the lines and the colors of my work, is to get an expression, to go deeper and past just what you see on the surface, but to go and try to find an expression that everybody gets a different taste of what that expression is, whether it's anger or whether it's being happy or whether it's being, kind of calm or nonchalant. That expression that people take away from the piece is the most important part of what I do as an artist. Bold is the size of my pieces, where I try to do the piece larger than life, to kind of push forward toward you. That's what the boldness is all about. It's not so much about the lines, it's about the size. The Face of Change art show is inspired by my mother, but more importantly, it's a historical moment in time as the pieces depict different emotions and expressions of Barack Obama. The 44th president is indicative of the 44 pieces of art that I have done in this particular collection. When you begin to think about expressions and portraits, this is a portrait gallery of expressions of what transpired as Barack Obama ran for office. Some of the pictures are abstract and some are expressionistic. And I combined both of those forms of art to create this collection of art pieces. Overcomer, brilliant, ambitious, motivated, awesome. Obama.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the Hey Tie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Rhonda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business owners globally. They provide the tools and support you need to succeed in today's competitive marketplace. Join us today as we collaborate together with businesses from around the world to support our children, students, and young future entrepreneurs, Black businesses and corporations. We raise funds for students going to college and young entrepreneurs who are aspiring to be business owners, and we invite you to be a contributor today. Visit the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to connect with and learn more about how the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics can help you not only share your amazing business story to businesses, but also serve future generations. Hello, my name is David Jones, CEO and co-founder of the Hello LLC, where we help businesses build a culture, brand and experience, and leverage technology to pivot into Web3. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into Roku, Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Spotify, Twitch, and Google Podcasts. Tune in, turn on, and let's thrive.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. and you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaders, miss out on their dreams from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is coming.
5-Star BDM, Brand Development Masters, is a professional consulting and advisory group keenly focused on business development services for the small to mid-sized business and entrepreneurs. Although every business is unique, they often share business development challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. Services include process improvement and operations, digital strategy and transformation, business intelligence, digital marketing, and personal branding. Our business and personal branding company has helped a number of professionals and organizations to optimize and grow. This results in more business, more opportunities, better reach, positive outcomes. Visit www.5starbdm.com today to learn more.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish,
Goldie?
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserve. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I loved to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So, for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, she's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here, and Princess Nia is based off of my daughter, and she is what she wants to be, the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is common.
Hey, Ivanka Farabi here. I'm the founder and executive director of Beyond the Shackles. We're a nonprofit that instills hope in the incarcerated, disenfranchised, and their families. But we don't stop there, because what we know is that you don't have to spend one day behind physical bars to be in shackles in your heart and your mind. And we help people to rise up. What is my genius? I'm a life elevation coach and strategist. I'm a motivational speaker, and I help people to navigate the difficult terrain of adversity. Do you know that you can build the most beautiful masterpiece from the rubble that might lie at your feet from the most difficult of times? Well, you can. And I help people to walk out their God-given plans and find their genius. Why? Everybody has genius, because genius is common.
Hey guys, my name is Caden. I'm the CEO of Caden Teaches, and my genius is teaching kids about financial literacy. Throughout my financial products, such as my financial flashcards, my activity book, and my newest project, my financial bus, which I bought. And on the bus, it has a mock bank where kids will learn how to deposit and withdraw money, a mock grocery store where kids will be able to learn how to have a family budget, and a mock stock exchange where kids will even be able to learn how to invest in stocks. Now, I decided to start teaching kids about financial literacy because I find that most kids graduate high school without even knowing the basics about financial literacy. And I feel if I were to teach kids about financial literacy, that I would be able to help kids tap into their genius. And I actually learned about financial literacy to my dad because I would go to business meetings with him, and I would always see that they were talking about financial literacy. And at that point, I didn't understand what financial literacy was. So I took it upon myself to learn about financial literacy and teach it to kids in a way that they can understand. But I want you guys to help me help kids tap into their genius by going to my website, cadenteaches.com, and you can sew into me in my financial bust by going to my GoFundMe link. And remember, if Caden can, you can too. Because genius is common.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Loyalty, or Cassandra Mitchell. Hey, I am your business moderator for this morning on the Business Network. The Business Network is a 24-hour network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, and entrepreneurs and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Now, your next keynote speaker will be, me, Cassandra Mitchell, Loyalty. So let me tell you a little bit about myself, okay? I am passionate about making a positive impact on our community and creating better futures. As a dedicated member of the LIE Foundation, our mission is to foster healing and job creation while inspiring growth in our lives and in the lives of others, right? I think that's very important. So through my journey, not only have I become a podcaster, okay, of the Loyalty and Friends Self-Love Podcast, I have published a journal, or more of a guide. And this guide is called Loyalty in Everything, a guide to building strong relationships in business and life. I know we ask ourselves a lot of times, why do relationships fail? Well, I think I have the answer to that question. I believe that it stems from a lack of loyalty. And a lot of times that lack of loyalty comes from a lack of communication, right? There are so many levels to communication. And if you don't master the levels of communication, you're going to have a very difficult time making relationships work. And relationships are very important for your success, for your build process, for you to get to the next level. You cannot do it by yourself, okay? If you're on your mission and you're attempting to do it by yourself, I'm telling you, you're going about it the wrong way. You need a team. So work on your communication skills. And I have the perfect tool for you, okay, to guide you through this process. And I'm here to help you strengthen those relationships, not only in your business life, but also in your personal life. Because when you have better relationships with your friends, your family, your peers, and those around you, everything just seems to work out. You seem to be more grounded, more spiritual sound, okay? So I want to educate you all. I wear so many hats, okay? Not only am I a podcaster, I'm a publishing author. I have the nonprofit organization, and that's my role to educate people. So we have to start with communicating. And also part of that communicating means being able to work through conflict. How are you working through your conflict on a consistent basis, right? So a lot of times people don't realize the importance of relationships. They are very important. We have to continuously hone on these relationships and strengthen them. So for one, soundly, mentally, we can be better. And don't be so quick to dismiss a relationship. Relationships are important, okay? And if you value that relationship, you should be willing to put in the work and work through the conflict of it. Okay. A lot of times I feel like relationships don't work because people listen only to respond or react. When you're listening to someone and you're communicating, not only should you be listening to, of course, acknowledge what they're saying. You want to acknowledge them. You want to make sure that you're quiet so you're able to hear clearly what they're attempting to convey to you. You don't want to listen and just to hear the feedback to persuade them either way. Okay. Your goal in this dialogue is to understand where they're coming from, to have a better understanding and respect for how they feel in their opinion and views. And it's not to swear them either way, okay? But just to be able to respect and understand where each other are coming from. And when we sit down and have these conversations, it just makes things so much better, okay? Also, take out you in conversation, because you seems like you're accusing people, okay? And people don't like to be accused. It's almost like an attack. You shut down the communication before they even get an opportunity to even engage or in that dialogue. So, for example, if I want to communicate to my brother or sister about something that's really going on, what I'm going to do is tell them, when this situation happened, it makes me feel this way. So I would like for us to be able to get through this challenging situation so we can move further, okay? When I put I or me in the situation, that means I'm taking ownership of my part and my feelings, okay? It also is going to open up the door for them to do the same. So now they have to take the same ownership, right? And this is how we form relationships. So I want to challenge you today. If you're having a difficult time communicating with someone and you would like to strengthen that relationship, no matter how difficult it is, you can do the work. But both parties have to be willing and willing participants to actually, get out there and make it happen. So I told you all a lot about me, okay? Of course, as you know, I'm very passionate about making positive impact on our community and creating better futures, okay? And how do we do that? We got to start with communication. That's why I'm going to encourage you, go purchase this book. It is available exclusively through Amazon. You can actually purchase it on Kindle, or if you like paperback or hardback, it is available as well. But I promise you, you're not going to go wrong whatsoever, okay? And sometimes the best lessons in life is life lessons, okay? Through life experience. One thing, I used to get in trouble a lot about talking, right? But that has been such a blessing for me, because through me being able to effectively communicate with others, my skills have gotten so much better. I know how to communicate, and I know how to empathize with a situation. You have to have empathy. Empathy is a very, very important quality to have when you're communicating, because you want to sympathize with what that person is going through, so you don't seem insensitive to what they're conveying to you, right? So yes, you all, I'm telling you, this is how we do it. We have to continuously work on our communication skills. So what are some other things that you can think of that will be important when it comes to communicating? I can think of a few. So let's think about it. I want to break down loyalty and everything, because that's truly my mission. And that's really what got me into even wanting to be an author, okay? So for me, I was going through a very challenging situation. And we can go back to maybe 2020, okay? If anybody knows grief can be extremely difficult to deal with. So yes, I lost my brother, and we was dealing with grief. And my grief showed up in a very ugly, ugly way. I went through depression. I went through anxiety, PTSD, name it. But one thing I did learn is, when people leave this earth, the world keeps turning, the world keeps going. And although we missed our loved ones, we have to figure out a way to keep pushing forward, because life keeps going, and it's not going to be apologetic. And they would want us to keep going as well. They don't want us to just fall by the wayside because they're no longer with us. So I was speaking to a guy and he was telling me, use your voice, queen. Use your voice. You have a powerful voice. I didn't understand the lesson at first. Then I started having these vivid dreams, okay? Very vivid dreams. I saw myself standing on these big stages speaking to a multitude of people. And I'm like, wow, God, what are you showing me? And it was just so significant. It was very humbling, okay? But this is also helping me get through my grief process. So during that process, I had friends telling me, oh man, I just love how you speak. I love your voice. You should be a radio host. You can get into a podcast. And so I started doing research. I did my research and I started my own podcast, The Loyalty.
Did you know that our black dollar only lasts for 6 hours in our community? Yet other communities, their dollars last for 19 to 30 days.
The Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation. Yes, that's why we created the Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation is a centralized directory available to all black businesses across the world. It was created for businesses like you, the ones that want to start and the ones who have a dream that have already started, such as businesses like Drop in a Bucket Productions, Valito Foods, Sugar Tea Branding Firm, All the Dazzle, Bun Cakeaholic, Miss Riot, and you. We'll have marketing, seminars, and some funding coming soon just for you. So we want you to come and join us. www.blackwallstreetnation.com. See you there.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize, because everyone's a fan of something and everyone has a fan base.
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools. We help them implement. I love to leave the inherited lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income, and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. Wow. I nearly lost it all. Wow. When I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that? Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Morris.
Back to how I got my book started. My first podcast of the year, I challenged myself. I did something a little different. I had one of my best friends, his name is Eric Allen, EA, some people know him as. I had him interview me on my podcast. And so he challenged me. He said, you said you want to get a book out here, right? Well, when are you going to get this book out? And sometimes that's the biggest thing. You have to be intentional. You have to be very intentional. When you have a mission and you really want to see it forth, put a date on it. In order to really speak it into existence and to manifest it into your future, speak it out in the atmosphere and write it down. So when he said that, I was put on the spot and I felt challenged. And I said, you know what? I'm going to put my book out by my birthday. So for those who don't know when my birthday is August the 13th. Okay. True story. I put in the work. So I know that at this point I got a deadline. August the 13th, 2023, my book must be out because I've committed to that, right? So I put in the work. I got my guideline. Did my who, where, when, where, and why. Who am I speaking to? Who I want to write this book to? Okay. I wanted to speak to the community. And what did I want to speak about? I want to speak about communication because I was having my own issues with communicating. And because I learned how to effectively work through those situations, I wanted to help others communicate the same way. Okay. So that was big for me. And then it was like, okay, well, I know who I want to speak to. I know what I want to speak about. And then from there, I started putting my guideline together. And when I tell you 2 days before my birthday, literally 2 days before my birthday, I officially published my book on Amazon. Okay. And again, for those who don't know the name of the book, it is called Loyalty in Everything, a guide to building strong relationships in business and life. And do we need relationships? Absolutely. And we need them all around, whether it's in your business aspect or if it's in your life. Okay. You need relationships. Okay. Not just and every relationship is not romantic. I want to be very specific about that. You do have a romantic relationship, and it's good to have effective romantic relationships. But outside of just romantic relationships, you have, business relationships. You have relationships with your friends. Okay. Everyone you encounter, there is a type of relationship that you have with that individual. You have to learn how to compartmentalize that type of relationship you have with them. So that way you can know how to set the proper boundaries, because even with communication, boundaries are very, very, very important. Okay. I want to definitely stress that. Make sure you're setting proper boundaries. Also, we cannot be offended when someone says something to us that we may not be as receptive of if we never communicated with them the things that may be offensive. And also, you can't tell someone not to be offended by what you say. If you have offended someone, my biggest suggestion would be to apologize for one and be sincere in your apology, because someone can tell when you're not being genuine and sincere. And a non-sincere apology can actually be more damaging to the relationship versus, speaking to someone who's been extremely genuine and being sincere. So when you start, let them know that was never your intentions, and always put I in front of the conversation, because that means you're taking ownership. You don't want to ever feel like or make it seem like you're being accusative. Okay. You don't want to accuse anyone. So I believe confrontation happens because we want to take the confrontation out of conversations and learn how to conversate. We want to conversate and not be confrontational. All right. So we have more conversations instead of looking to confront people. It just seems so much better. So I'm all about being communicative, but not confronting anyone about anything. Let's communicate. Let's talk it out. All right. And if we do these things, I'm telling you, you're going to have better relationships. So I would tell you, if you are someone who's inspired, you want to come out with your own book, for one, write it out, speak it into the atmosphere, because you can manifest what you want to see. So that's your first plan. Then write out your plan. Who are you speaking to? What do you want your book to be about? Okay. And when is your plan? Realistically set a date, because that date is going to keep you on point, and be intentional with your date. One thing about me, they don't call me loyalty for anything. Okay. They call me loyalty because if I say I'm going to do something, I'm going to be an advocate for that. And I stand true to that. So to walk around with a name like loyalty, you got to be a person of your word. Integrity is everything. So if I say I'm going to come out with something on this date, then I have to be true to that. So I'm not sure if that's how you operate, but I want to challenge you. Put a date on it and be intentional. I want to challenge you like this year. I plan on putting out another 3-4 books, okay? And it's doable. You just have to time yourself. So every quarter, every 3 months, I want to be putting out new literature out here so it can stay on people's minds, stay afloat. You understand? If you need assistance, you can reach out to me. I am accessible. If you see here, I have on this is Al. You can reach me on Al, OWWLL, of course. And we can do a brief consultation, 10 minutes. I don't mind giving you whatever you need just to get you on the right path, because we have to continuously share this knowledge. Knowledge is powerful, and keeping it to yourselves is not doing any good. Okay. There's so much money out here that we all can make. So sharing knowledge to the next person can be detrimental to their career, but also to you. And it's going to show you on a different platform because they see that you're being selfless and you're able to share knowledge on a different level. So again, we got to be the people of the community. Hopefully you all see my vision, and I want to help you get through this communication more effectively. Okay. Go get your copy today. If you don't think you're going to need it, I think everybody can benefit from it, but give it to someone, gift it to someone. Okay. Be kind to someone else and show them how they can get on their path to success as well. We don't want to keep the success to ourselves, because success is a team sport. We all have to play our part in it, and each one teach one. If you see something of value that you can give someone, what harm is it going to do, right? So again, these are simple tools that we can do, simple things you can do within your reach. And you don't have to reach out to an expert to get it done. Write down your who, your what. Why are you writing this book? What is your inspiration? My inspiration was big because I got so much, and it's therapeutic for me. So I love to write. I like to read. And we got a lot of stories. We have to keep telling our stories. We have to keep getting it out here so we can educate the world. Literature never goes anywhere. We are part of writing history, okay? You can start with a journal, however you feel. We, as girls, we've been writing in journals since we were little girls, okay? And even guys, like I know my brothers, they wrote in journals and things of that nature. That was a way to get their thoughts out. So again, I encourage you all, let's get these books out. We got too much work to do, okay? And loyalty and everything, a guide to building strong relationships and business life is one of many, okay? So yes, indeed. If you want to find me, of course, and you want to follow my movement, you feel inspired, follow me on Amazon. You can find me on LinkedIn. I'm on Instagram. I'm on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, all the platforms. Okay. You can definitely find me and search for loyalty in everything. No slang. Okay. Spell it out. Loyalty. I is in India. N is in Nancy. Everything. We have to spell it out. But I'm always going to be here to encourage you all. I appreciate, communities like this, the Black Business Network, because we have to stick together, and it's through word of mouth and us spreading the knowledge and this wisdom that we're going to continue to build and, break down these barriers. We have to continuously break down the barriers. So let me encourage you. Let's get that book out. What is your date? My next day, I'm giving myself, so we're in March. We're almost the end of April. I have 2 books coming out in April, and I plan on put my next book out probably by August, by my birthday again. Okay. So it can be done. Sometimes we are our biggest critics. Give yourself some grace. Be patient with yourself. Okay. You have to be patient. And there's no right or wrong way to do the process. If you need assistance, even with formatting your book properly, or even how to upload it to Amazon, there are resources available. I can assist. I know how to do it. You can go do the research. Go look on YouTube and all these other places. The information is there. You just have to be willing to do the work, put in the work. And I promise you, it's so rewarding. I don't do it for the money. I really do it just to really give back to the community, because that's what's big. We have to just each one teach one. each one teach one. So this knowledge is not just for me, it's for you, it's for everyone. And I want to encourage you, work on your relationships. There is somebody that you haven't talked to maybe in a few years or so, maybe months. It could be days. And because you all could not effectively communicate, it severed the relationships. If that relationship is that important to you, do the work. Work on communicating. Make sure that you're not just letting people fall by the wayside. I'm gonna tell you, someone she inspired me in a major way. I got a lot of inspiration from her. She stated to me, okay, a lot of times people fumble bags, and we're not talking about money, okay? We're talking about people of value, people that will only cross your path once in a lifetime, one-time opportunity. You don't want to fumble bags, okay? You do not want to fumble bags. So make sure you treat your people with value. Make sure you give them the love and support and respect that you will want to see, okay? I believe in the law of reciprocity, okay? We got to reciprocate what we want to receive. If you're willing to give out love, guess what? It would be reciprocated back to you. And even with this process, share, share, share. That's the biggest thing. If you are an author, you're aspiring to be an author, tell your friends. A comment, like, subscribe. Reviews are very, very important for your success. You must have reviews. So when someone's buying your literature, make sure you tell them, please go back. If you liked it, what you read, please make sure you drop a review and follow through, follow up. A lot of times we don't get the support we need because we tend to lack on the follow through process. Put it on your calendar to check back in with someone that wants to say, purchase your book. Maybe in a week or two to say, hey, I saw that you purchased the book. I just wanted to check in with you to see, any pointers, any good takeaways, and see if they're willing to do a review on your page. Not only a review, they can do a video review. Video reviews are big, okay? I do social media. I'm a marketing expert as well. So again, as I mentioned, I wear many hats. I am a community advocate, community organizer. I'm an influencer. I'm an author, a writer. I can sing a little bit too, okay? I don't tell people that much. That's a hidden talent. And if you're ever in my presence, you might be blessed. Who knows? But I'm telling you, take advantage of these opportunities. Make sure you also share the Black Business Network with others. This is a 24-hour networking TV show, okay? So make sure you're spreading this knowledge. Let other people know we're all over the globe. This is global. So if you're watching, guess what? Someone on the other side of the globe is also watching. So make sure you're intentional. Spread your news. Don't be shy about it. You have to continuously tell it. And guess what? The only thing that beats failed attempt is not attempting at all, okay? If you never get up and attempt to do anything, then that's failure right there. But as long as you attempt to put a foot forth, you're doing good automatically. I promise you that. That's all it takes. And again, grace. That is so important. Give yourself grace. If you're doing one thing for your business, start with your outline. It doesn't have to be, you can give yourself 2 months to get a book out. It doesn't take long. It's not a long process. They have so many tools and resources now that you can utilize. Also, again, connections are very, very big. Your community is going to be your biggest support. That's your feet on the ground. So that means go out to these big corporations, ask for the support that you need. And just because you're receiving no, don't give up. Giving up is not an option at all, okay? So we have to remember, never to give up. Keep pushing forward. And if you need support, lean on people like myself. Loyalty. We have a lot of amazing people in the community. So again, this is a challenge. Get your book out this year. Don't wait till next year and put off what you can do today, okay? Don't put it off for tomorrow, what you can do today, because today may be your last opportunity to get it done. So we want to get these things done so you can be, the change in the community you want to see. Because I'm being the change in my community. Are you being the change in your community? That's the question. Are you? So again, as we come into our switchover time, okay, and Genius will be back with us momentarily. I want to make sure that you all are being intentional. Make sure you follow someone, like their comment, share, show support, because that support is big and that gets more eyes on us, especially when we're sharing with our big communities. Okay. Again, you can follow me on Loyalty in Everything on all social media platforms. No slang. That's LOYALTY. I as in India, N as in Nancy. Everything. All right. And I look forward to seeing you all. Hopefully y'all can come support. And let's purchase one of those books to bless your life and help you work on your effective communication skills. So on that note, Genius will be tapping back in momentarily. All right. And I'm going to see you all on the other side. All right. Make sure, again.
Did you know that our black dollar only lasts for 6 hours in our community? Yet other communities, their dollars last for 19 to 30 days.
The Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation. Yes, that's why we created the Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation is a centralized directory available to all black businesses across the world. It was created for businesses like you, the ones that want to start and the ones who have a dream that have already started, such as businesses like Drop in a Bucket Productions, Valito Foods, Sugar Tea Branding Firm, All the Dazzle, Bun Cakeaholic, Miss Riot, and you. We'll have marketing, seminars, and some funding coming soon just for you. So we want you to come and join us. www.blackwallstreetnation.com. See you there.
Are you a forward-thinking entrepreneur or business owner? The world is changing faster than ever, and it's time to pivot and adapt to the future. Hello LLC is here to help you do just that. Hello stands for helping enterprises leverage leading-edge optimizations. Our innovative solutions can streamline operations, reduce overhead costs, and give you a competitive edge in a market projected to reach $5 trillion by 2030. By pivoting to the metaverse, businesses can tap into a rapidly growing market that is projected to be a significant part of daily life for 25% of Americans by 2026. As a full digital metaverse agency, the Hello LLC can help you create custom solutions to streamline operations, increase productivity, reduce costs, and drive brand recognition. Why should you pivot to the metaverse with the Hello LLC? By leveraging cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, and unlock new revenue streams. Contact us today to make the pivot.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram,